Hello everybody, my name is La Vida Virtual and we're gonna play some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I never played it before. Oh, the music though. The music though. I never played it before. I've never even thought about playing a visual novel on my, oh, the music though, on my stream, but listen to that music. Options. Ooh, baby. Auto skip, screen shake, vibration, text box. English, credits. This is in Marvel vs. Capcom, he is. Yeah, so I've never played a visual novel before. And I don't know if I'm gonna, like, play the whole trilogy on stream or anything, but I thought I'd give my impressions at least, and then the idea also was, by the way, this is the remade trilogy. It includes all 3 games. The idea was maybe we could do some voice acting and have a party chat where I do a live stream and then each person gets like 2 different characters or something like that. And then we go into have some fun and mess around. Anyway, I have no idea if I'm gonna like this or not, but Molly has recommended this to me for a long time. Apparently there's a new Phoenix Wright game coming out this month. So, you know, I have no idea if I'm gonna enjoy this, but I have a feeling I will. If my girlfriend loves it, then I'll probably love it, right? I don't know. Who knows? Ace Attorney! This is the first game. The second one is Justice for All. The third one is Trials and Tribulations. Also, this music is fantastic, by the way. Is the music too loud? Episode 1, the first turnabout. Okay. Is the music too loud? Probably not. Oh, dude, that's a dead girl! That's a dead girl! Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh, ooh, ooh. Okay, we already know who this guy is. Someone like him. Hey, EE. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay, we already know the villain, so that's good. August 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I gotta pay attention. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, baby! Hello, mama! We got a foxy chief in the house. Mama! Holy smokes! Aye, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, hiya, chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, this is where we need Molly. Where's Molly? I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thank you? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Molly is Mia. Where's my girlfriend? Where is she? I really want to help him. I owe him that much. I know Liam has it. Let's go. Molly, I need you. Come join my party and play Mia. It's over. My life. Everything is over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Heck no. Alright, Liam will do it. Liam will join it. Next stream. Butts. His name is Butts. His name is Butts. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm not afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. Let's go. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you! You ready for that voice acting stream? Alright, Blado. Let's do this. Next time we do the stream, we'll do a voice acting stream. My name is Phoenix Wright. What's court record do? Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death. July 31st, 4 to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I'll voice the ladies. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Larry Butts. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. By the way, I'm glad you like this game too, EE. What's up, Novies? We're doing a visual novel today. I don't know. I've never played this game before. Molly told me I should play it, so I bought it. Because I'm a simp. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Has someone been murdered? Yes, this guy's Butts' girlfriend. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do! August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
I'm innocent, I swear. But thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, then, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a very few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely.
We'll figure out who the voices are.
Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
It's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Wait, uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily, I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button any time to check it, okay? We'd need a British Molly Mia. Come on, my love. We need a British Molly Mia. Come on, baby. Remember, check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
It's Mia Fey. Mia Fey. What? How can I be the victim? Oh, right, sorry. It was the first name that popped into my head. The court record. Push the R1 button. Okay. Evidence. Cindy. Uh-oh, I already failed. Let me ask that one again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was?
Hit with a blunt object. For goodness sake. She was struck once by a blunt object. I never murder someone and bug to do that.
Correct! You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first question, prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright just told us the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue, the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts into evidence.
Statue. Court added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to the evidence added during the trial. That evidence, which is the only ammunition you have in court, use the R1 button to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Mr. Krabs, do you want to play too? Do you want to be a character too? Novice?
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts, Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't really want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything, unfortunate.
Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. You can voice... Can I voice Edgy Boy? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Charbaka! Charbaka!
Hey, Charbaka. You can voice Edgy Boy. Yes, yes, yes. Molly, you can voice a man if you want. We don't care. You don't have to voice the ladies.
Mr. Butts, is it not true, Butts? Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
Oh, what do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day she died. Apparently arrived home in Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder.
Objection!
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. She had a large income, if you know what I mean. Oh, baby.
And I'm the ultimate female. Edgy Boy's your favorite. You can be whoever you want to be, Molly. I don't care.
It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Sugar daddies? Owie! Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Objection!
That is not a present. You can't ask that question in court. He wouldn't have to answer that. What a stupid question. Objection. All right, let's Paris on 30th. Okay.
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Oh, I called it.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering?
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case.
Oh! Ooh! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
Will Scott be Phoenix? I feel like I should probably be Phoenix, yeah. But we can switch, of course. We can switch, of course. I don't have any problem with that.
I believe the
accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You were the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, or did you not?
Oh.
Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
Oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor.
The defendant is lying.
Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies the matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery.
He's saw
The defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
It's a setup! It's a setup. It's hearsay. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring me Mr. Frank Sarwit to the stand.
Oh, it's the murderer!
Mr. Sarwit, you saw the newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers. Yes.
Mr. Sarwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
A witness's account. Oh, I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry, because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment, and then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead! I quailed and frightened for myself, unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Objection! 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 Time of death! Objection! Objection! Time of death 4 to 5 p.m. Objection! He's lying! He's lying! He's lying! The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant still sitting right over there. He's lying! Objection! Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to be working during the blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Shawet used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout was from noon to 6 p.m. Okay, that checks out. That evidence checks out. But he lied. Do I need an objection compilation? Objection! We can't. How do I object? It's not letting me object. I already know he's lying because the autopsy report said she was dead after so he's a liar.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in your evidence. Compare the witness's testimony, the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R1 button and point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Oh, the music is so good. Oh, my lord. It was the time of death. The autopsy report. I already know. Okay. So hyped to voice me.
Cross-examination. Witness's account.
I was going door to door subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment.
Hold on, I can't see there's people jumping in and out of the stream. What is L1? Present press.
Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the crime scene.
The defense requests the witness refrain from conjecture.
Of course, that was what the witness means, that he saw look suspicious. So what happened next?
Measy, hello. Hello, Measy.
I thought he may be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Okay.
Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Classic!
What gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see? Isn't it only human to want to peek?
Oh, we climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing.
True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly?
So you looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving dead. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside.
Didn't you say you went inside? So you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Oh, yes. I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next?
I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember that time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Objection! Objection! How do I use it? Present the evidence. Present the Objection, mother trucker! Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m.?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy report notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. Get it? Ha! Body pun. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Objection! That is trivial. The witness believed got the time.
No. After his testimony, I've had farther plan to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Oh, he's a lying sack of crap. Time of discovery, witness testimony. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Objection! 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 Power outage. Blackout record. Blackout record. Blackout record. Objection. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a tape program. Objection! 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 Present evidence! Present evidence! Won't let me. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Objection! Submit! Objection! Objection!
The music isn't it amazing? Tone it down.
I see. You had a voice on a taped program.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I've got this one. I'm really feeling it.
Cross-examination, time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television. Present the evidence. Objection, mother trucker! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Oh! You couldn't have heard the television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Showett?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Why? Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Showett, the court would prefer to hear accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
Oh, that you seem rather
distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been shock finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Showett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
This music is ridiculously good. Hearing time. Testimony.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
Was the thing a table clock? Was it a clock? Does look like it could be a clock. How do we catch him out of this lie?
You saw a clock. I guess I would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Cross-examination. Actually,
I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
Hold it! That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake.
Yes, I can see you'd be a little doubtful.
I'm really sorry. I only just remember the table clock.
A table clock?
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
A table clock? Was there a table clock at the scene?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Yes, the murder weapon killer used to hit the victim.
How do you know? The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said.
Did you just doze off in the middle of my testimony or something?
Something's fishy here.
It must have been what I saw.
Do you think this is the murder weapon as a tablecloth? Let's present it. Let's see what happens.
Objection!
Just wait a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stands, this is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
Ah, you just tilt it and it says the time, huh? So were you touching the murder weapon, Mr. Victim?
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands, yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness never knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. I wasn't. I'll prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I'll prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. The shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Oh, no!
Oh, they're in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. This music is freaking amazing. When does this game come out? Mr. Sowit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? You just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day I never. The clock, I saw. Meow.
Wow! Whoa, he just took off a toupee.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her! And he should have burned! Burn! Give him
Order. Order, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound, Mr. Witt, was definitely this clock. A fact which you clear simply if you try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
beep.
I think it's 8:25.
This certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard this clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sewid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sewid, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! I was so close!
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately,
This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sewid.
I come all the way down here to testify. Look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. Your lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sewid. Chief, listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. It's not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder.
Nobody can prove that.
Oh, well, yes. But it doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste your time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can't you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Not really.
Wait.
Maybe I can prove it. You must have the evidence somewhere in there.
Prove it, Wright. Prove it.
Came from Paris the day before.
Came from Paris the day before. It is. Find it and let them have it.
It must have traveled from Paris.
you say the clock was running slow on the day of the murder.
It's good on Game Boy Advance. It is.
Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a shadow of a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one out.
Think outside the box. Outside the box. Let's see this evidence proves the clock was running slow. I feel like maybe the passport. I feel like it's gotta be this.
Take that!
The victim had just returned abroad from the day before the murder, and as we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why you had heard when you struck her dead and the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sewit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Oh. Clap, clap, clap.
Order, I say. Order, I say. Order.
Booyah.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and to find the true culprit at the same time.
Oh,
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Butts.
Not guilty! Confetti in the court.
Oh, and with that, the court is adjourned.
Woohoo! My first case in Phoenix, right. It turns out that Frank Sewit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check when to see people were out of their homes. That day... Hold on, I need to sip some water real quick. I've been talking for ages. This is pretty fun. Although I think the first case is probably easier than the newest cases, right? When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sewit let him in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sewit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won.
All right. Good job in there. Congratulations.
The thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the
Chief looking so happy. If she's this glad, I'll imagine how much Larry must feel. Oh, my life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? Wait,
Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
really? You?
He's hitting on the attorney. That's my girl. That's my girl. You can't hit on the attorney.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not sympathizing really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Oh, yeah, right.
What the heck is she talking about? Take that!
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock that you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make out of what you will. Be to play with a face cam, huh? Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. In a tier list, would you put me in F tier or S tier? Obviously S tier. 6. S for 6.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Oh.
You gotta believe. You gotta achieve.
Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent Butts. Butts. What a name. Butts. I mean, really, who comes up with the name Butts? Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why I became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks.
What about me, Novies? S tier as well. S tier as well, Novies. S and N. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends!" But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. What? And my promise to tell Chief about me and Larry. To tell the Chief about me and Larry, what? Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? The end. Oh, we have to do one more case. I'm sorry. I know you guys might be bored of this game, but I'm loving it. I'm freaking loving it, dude. We gotta do episode 2. You'd be EE tier. We gotta do episode 2. That was way fun. All right, where's Molly? Is she gone? I love you, Molly. This game was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. That was hilarious. Oh my God, look at the artwork for this case. Well, yo, we got a big pimp over here and some rich hoochie mama with some big boobies. We got at least 5 people, 6 people involved in this case. The Turnabout sisters. Holy. Yeah, well, some people might not want to watch visual novels like this, but I freaking love this so far. I love this so far. Okay, we got to do episode 2. And then we'll call it a stream. We got to do episode 2, right? Come on now. I want you to do all the cases. Well, we got to at least do 2. We got to at least do 2 on today's stream, okay? Brand new episode has been added. Saving content. All right, let me take a sip of water real quick, if you don't mind, because voice acting is parching. By the way, before I continue with the game, I wanted to say thank you for all the nice comments on the music video. I've been working on that song for a couple of weeks, and I'm still not quite like perfect at it or anything like that. But that was really nice of you guys to watch and to comment. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Lots of love, my friends. Don't save. Why would I not save? Why would I not save, Krabs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Moshi Moshi? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial.
He is love, he is life. Thank you, Novies.
I just don't feel safe about keeping evidence here.
I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
The music, though. Blade could be Maya. Yo, Blado! 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 Blado!
Put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really use a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded. September.
Alright, let's pay attention now. Okay, this music is freaking dope, dude. Alright, let's pay attention now. September 5th, 9:27 in the morning. It's gotta be evidence.
September 5th, 8:57.
So right before the conversation. Fay Law and Company Law Offices. Fay and Company Law Offices.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you're a poor liar.
Why, I see it right over there.
I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you?
Ho, ho, ho. You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ha ha. My dear Miss Fay, I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your life. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Not Miss Fay! Not Miss Fay! No! 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 Not Miss Fay! Kamehameha! Not Miss Fay! Oh, we get to see the guy's face. Oh, he's the pink guy.
Red, white, blue.
Not Miss Fay! She was lawyer waifu! No! Wait a second. Who recorded the call then? If it was 9 p.m. Oh. If that happened before she called, what the frick? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go all out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood! Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Move. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia's okay. What is this? Point and click adventure? I don't see anything. I guess we can check the door. Alright, let's move. What is this? That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. 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 Who are you? She fell over. POV, you wake up 3 a.m. and hear creepy music, but... The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh no, Chief. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief! Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there aren't any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Bucks. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. Light standing of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. This music! The music is amazing! Listen to this. Holy shiz! Glass shards. Broken remains of glass shard. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written on the scrap of paper in blood. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Department store receipt with writer's linen and blood on the back. Just C6 Barber to revive her, yo! I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. Somebody set up the girl. That man set her up to make her think Maya was the one who did it. It's crusted with dry blood. How ironic, this became the murder weapon again. It's painful to look at, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of glass light stand. Is that the chief's chair? A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Do we find all the clues? All the chief's important documents are packed in here. They had my girl Mia like that. I can't believe they killed Mia. She was so awesome. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC was for her email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh no. We've been set up by his girlfriend. By his love cookie. She's gonna set us up. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. I'm looking at Necronomicon. It says how to raise the dead. Put the cellar. I can't find it. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. We've been set up, I say. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had very particular policy about office decor. Spending big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right on the sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that.
Excuse me, but who are you?
It's okay. I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Faye?
Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. Can Phoenix buy me the Freedom Sword? Objection! So you're the chief's
Sister, I'm her younger sister. And you were here.
visiting? Less late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Wait, didn't they say that she would killed instantly? I don't think she wrote it. Now I've done it. I think this guy was listening to the phone call. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police!
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying that saw a murder, see?
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, see?
Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me.
Eek!
This would Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
Well,
Can't be my true. True. Thank you. I know. See, she couldn't have written it. It was the murderer. He wrote it because she was knocked out cold, dead instantly. So there's the first evidence that she wasn't the one who did it. But we don't really know, to be fair, except that we know because we saw the picture of the guy. We saw the guy. They spoiled it for us. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sweep. Mom's spaghetti, palms are sweaty. Vomit on his shirt. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitor's room.
Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will.
First things first, I better get her cheered up.
Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. He's very handsome, and he said the nicest objections. Got me quite titillated. So he crashed and burned. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know it. Well, I know where to go if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Whoa! That's some trash talking right there.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
This guard monitors visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy.
Smile for the camera.
No clues here.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this?
Glad you like the voice acting, Francis.
This is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. Whoa! In training. Whoa! A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister.
She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock, shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Ah, right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Yes! Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure the conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Oh, shit. So you're an acolyte or medium in training?
That's right.
The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Left the mountain? Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all of that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training.
I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Your cell phone. So you have a conversation with your sister on the cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. Detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo, a conversation I had with her sisters on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said that if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? No! I'm your lawyer! Wait a second, it probably is the lawyer. The lawyer is probably the one who did it. I bet you $5. Right here, the lawyer is Mr. Pinkhair, and he's the one who did it. Except, sure, why not? I'll go ask. Okay, I need a sip of water real quick. Maybe, I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but... Say, what about your parents?
I see.
Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Take your bet, Scott. Dang it, I was wrong. Alright, fine. I was wrong. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When that happens, they're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry, I don't know. It must be hard. No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours just talking about it.
I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made.
It practically qualifies as serial murder by now. So then, what did you do when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. September 6th. Grossford Log Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he was back. Must be hard to keep track of everything if you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Maybe. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Eat pudding. Yum, pudding is good. Yum, yum. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They look like they've ever been read. Ew, interesting. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Oh, interesting. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. Are we done here? Are we done here? Seems like it. Remember that Maya said something about the call. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues.
Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
Sorry, I don't know you. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that, see? That Butt guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was not a killer. He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. See? You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Maya? Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Autopsy report. Cause of blonde flush trauma, 9 p.m. Death was instantaneous. Yeah, so she couldn't have written that note. Maya. About Maya?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that trial. Sorry, pal. But this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Well, why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all.
Edgeworth? The plant is the culprit, Francis. Yes, of course it is.
See? Very expensive plant, see? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait.
You do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Ba-da, bam, ba. I was wondering, did you ever see my cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think I can have... Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell it to him straight or not so straight? Straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'd give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked the numbers in memory. Impressive.
You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Frickin' awesome music, by the way.
It's a very expensive plant, see?
Check the record to hear your viewed conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. You don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness? Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Oh!
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
Oh!
It's a setup, see? The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
April May?
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then?
Aha! You're trying your lawly tricks on me now. She's not going to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way? I guess I'd know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Boop boop doop beam madam boop doop dee dow. Oh man, this is fantastic music. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who was that?
Cordyline stricta, see?
The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay, the sky is blue and so am I. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still than Mia probably read all of these. She's the sister of August Sunday. Good one, Francis. Good one, Francis. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go to the hotel. Alright, I need a sip of water. September 6th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Oh, yeah. Hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Tee-hee-hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that had to cross-examine this one. Examine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Oh, difficult to recognize a face from this distance, huh? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. There's a screwdriver. Oh, a screwdriver! A phone was screwed loose. The screws in the phone were screwed loose, and there's a screwdriver here, eh? I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Ito is perfect for the Pinky Kitty to do the voice. Ito should do Pinky Kitty. Okay. Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe? Incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not help encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just exactly, who are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Oh, dear. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. No, not me. I'm just,
no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go for look clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Wonder what's inside. Maybe later. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but this is about extending my floral knowledge. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. If he wants to do female voices, I think he would be pretty good at it. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Alright. Is there something I need to do? Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information on good conscience? Me, the witness? Just like in the movies. Okay. Alright, where should I go now? Back to the detention center?
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Your family. What about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? She could still be alive? Oops. didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I already listened to this.
Sheesh!
I know, no kidding.
The women in my family must have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood.
About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it.
Oh, and also, I had become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself, on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. Is it by chance a pink-haired man? So who is this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everybody was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved.
We thought. You thought?
The man my mother helped the police was captured was innocent.
Police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me. White.
White, huh? White, huh? White, huh? Let's go back to the law offices. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is still out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing in the throat I've ever heard.
Aha! So you're the one they say he's been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar? So you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes.
And what do you want? I am not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one else could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You come to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not?
Well, here I am, boy.
What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey, go on.
Why this strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Not quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her, so I end the discussion.
What's going on? He refused me even before I got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why don't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister.
Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine, I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer with the salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago, quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one.
The That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. I'm not buying. Jeez. Bam. Bam. This music is so good. Bop. 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 Okay.
Okay, you see? Gumshoe, you see? Coming at you see? I see no clues here, you see?
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Let's go back to the law office and have a sip of water real quick. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. This is pretty fun, I have to say. I quite like this. I don't think I would stream this every day or anything like that, but it's pretty fun. I really like this. I'm glad you guys are here to help me. Thank you. I don't know if I could solve the case without you. Hi. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Oh, well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Oh, what really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Hell no! Defend Maya! I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Try Professor Lighton. Is that a different game too? Easy? Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than that, she has no one left to help her. Yeah! Let's do it! You gotta believe! Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right! Thank you! Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. And it's very good. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver some room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you're in no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White. Ba ba ba. He's the one who ruined their mother's life. Bum, 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 bum. All right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name.
My sister told me.
Bum, 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 bum. They did a crossover with Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. Nice. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine! Let's get that drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. Huh. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? They tapped her phone, and that's why they came for the evidence. Wiretap added to court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why else would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this as evidence at tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom of this woman's weight. I mean, you know what I mean. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, baby! We're almost on the trial now, boys. This is where it gets exciting.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court. Let's freaking go. Let freaking go. Saving. Gotta slurp the tea. Yep, I need some water, man. This is a lot of voice acting, you know? You gotta take your time. You gotta take a sip. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Oh, court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the charge of homicides down the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map on the office to explain, see?
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum,
The body was found in this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, see? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in this girl's hands, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence.
They're still calling that a statue. Floor plans added to court record. Now, Detective.
Yes, sir?
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had the hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Witness's testimony. Maya Fay's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and this lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder, see?
Impossible? You can't see from the window? You can't actually see from the window, and so that's a lie. Objection! 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 I guess we'll cross-examine.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Miss Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, what? I guess I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I could! Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works a lot of times. You Maya, Blado? I should expected Maya would know of some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's press her.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fay's arrest. So good, the music. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Miss Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Press it! Why did you do such a thing? Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press on it. Anything suspicious. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. Defendant Maya Fay and lawyer Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. Press! Hold just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it! Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
Oh, what? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she surely isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressuring sure has its advantages.
Yes.
Oh, shiz. Let's talk about the letter. He's going to talk about the letter.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my mind, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
We can contradict this piece of evidence, though, because we know that from the autopsy that he died right away. She died right away. Couldn't have written the note.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she had died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Objection! How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. No, we can definitely counter that.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of my crime with my very own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of scrap paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Press that.
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand?
She was right-handed.
Nice try. I guess it wasn't too hard to see who I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time, like in books and movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oh!
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down name, especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused in blood. Disagree. The victim told us the name of her killer. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Order!
That didn't go so well.
That's right, what he said.
This is whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction somewhere. Let's find it. There is. Autopsy report. Objection! Detective Gumshoe. Yo, Jay. What up, dudes? When y'all voice acting. Maybe next stream. Every person can get a new character. Maybe. There's one thing I want to clarify for me. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
Wait, what? This isn't one of them lawyer tricks now, is it, she? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
Bye-bye.
No but-butting in your way out of this one, detective.
Order. The defendant has a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have time to write anything down.
And I got Edgy Boy's action down to a T. I'm excited, Molly. You got Edgy Boy? Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate, due from blow from a blunt object. That's a lie! We got a liar! But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. That's a lie! I received these results in the morning. No way! What a trickster. What a trickster. What a trickster. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something about you wanted to say? The detective's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in the report is undeniable, Your Honor. I submit this report to court.
Understood. The court accepts this as evidence.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying as the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Bam, bam, bam. Let me take a sip of water because we get Candy Lady coming up. Game got me so hyped, Blade. Yay! Molly's gonna do it too. We're gonna have a full team of voice actors next stream. It'll be fun. It's gonna be hard though, because there's like a 7-second delay. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know how to do it though, because I can't share play with you and stream it. But we'll figure it out. It'll be fun. I guess if we had, I know what we could probably do. We could probably get I don't know. Yeah. We'll see.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Jiggly boots, winky winky face.
Ooh la la.
Order and introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from any wanton winking. No wanton winking in my courtroom.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel room is directly across from Fay and Company law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Big old titties. Witness account. Testimony.
It was like 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then that woman dodged to the side and ran away.
I don't know about that. There seems some lies here.
But that girl, she caught up to her and, she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy, winky winky, titty shaky.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Oh, whoa, wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony now was quite sizable and firm and luscious and juicy and very lickable and kissable. I mean, very firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding any tiny faults is in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Hell yeah! I'll gladly proceed with a cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to make up some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination. Size. F cup. It was like 9 at night, you know. I looked out the window, you know. And then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Press! Hold it!
A woman with long hair. That was Miss Mia Fay?
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was that mousy sitting girl in the defendant's chair. Press it!
Press it! How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene with the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold it a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tells me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and she did, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Oh, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you, please omit nothing in your testimony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Linky, linky, do licky, licky, tongue out, winky face, titty shaky.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Witness's account. Da-dum-bum-bum.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
That is very wrong. That is very, very wrong. Very wrong. She did not dodge to the right.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think.
Hey, when did we say it was a clock? When did we say it was a clock?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
Okay, there's two things here wrong. First of all, she didn't dodge to the right. She was right in front of the window. Second of all, how did you know that was a clock?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Cross-examination of me? I'd like to get cross-examined every night by you, Mr. Attorney. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Ooh, I don't know about that. How convenient for you to remember the hippie clothes.
That's what she was wearing. Oh, her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then?
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did.
Hold it. Where did the weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think.
Hold it! How'd you know? How did you know it was a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now.
That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think.
Should I present the evidence? Or the floor plan? Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted to say, so this is the testimony in her own words. Time to press up and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Roast Maya Day. Well, that's definitely not true. Is that right? As in, you're right as you look from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold the knife in again? Right. Right.
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Not at all.
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw her what I did. That clocky statue, the thinker, I think.
Her previous testimony. I have to think about what I'm going to press. So, you saw me then too?
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, I was a bad girl. I'm sorry. Titty shaky.
Very well, continue. I feel like we should present the floor plan here. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly is the evidence in that statement?
Right, Mr. Wright? Dodge to the right? They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think of facts before making accusations.
What do you mean? The floor plan! I done screwed up. And ran off to the right. Is that right? Isn't you? Oh, we already heard this again. I suppose he's probably talking about the clock. Objection! Miss May, what you said now is quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that too, wouldn't you, naughty lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in a much the same position you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this is a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her very own eyes. That's all that's important here.
The defense is trying to get confused the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Hell no, I won't. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hey.
The law offices of Fay and Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Hell no. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. The batteries are dead. The batteries in that clock should be dead.
Should be, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, if you would inspect the clock.
Very well.
Oh! Well, Your Honor, are they?
This clock has graver problems than dead batteries. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Oh, right. They said that it was broken in the phone call at the beginning of the game. Would you care to explain?
The court, the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar with big titties.
A fat?
Well, Miss May.
Tisk.
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after when the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright,
can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the whole clockwork removed is... in the phone conversation, I believe.
Take that!
Take a look at this. Oh my god, listen to this music for a second while I take a sip of water. This is fantastic. Who came up with this stuff? Seriously, who came up with this stuff? Take a look at this. Boot da da bow.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh ho, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for that big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Maybe. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which is well before the witness arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before.
What store was that again? I got to go so many. It's not a clock, it's homemade. It was homemade. You couldn't find it at a store. You're lying, big titties. You're lying. You're a liar.
Oops, I forgot. Winky face, titty wiggle.
Okay, we obviously know that this is not the case.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Of course I do. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence to prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Made by Larry Butts, dude.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
Man, this is so good. A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, excuses. Not on sale today?
Oh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. Die!
Oh, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did, tee-hee, titty wiggle, wink, wink.
This is scary.
Miss May, let me ask you, tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth in the matter. Pinky Winky became Stinky Witchy. Pinky Winky became Stitch Stinky Witchy. Very nice. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just have to use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hand.
Mr. Wright, when was this?
When she used to strike the victim. When else?
Order, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this?
April May, you killed Miss Mia Fey, I say, except we know it. You know you didn't, but... And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it.
Tisk, tisk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What's that supposed to mean?
It was you who just proved the thinker was empty.
Oh, of course it wouldn't ring.
What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain, the poor misguided Mr. Wright, that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder?
She can't prove it.
she did it.
It would be my pleasure.
No way.
Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Tee-hee, didn't that murder take place at 9 a.m. night? Good, Titty Wiggle. Gee, that's the exact time I ordered room service from my hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid.
Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent and very voluptuous woman.
So sorry, Your Honor, that didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof.
Well, proof you say. Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock?
Oh, shiz. Wire tapping. Take that! Have a look at this! Illegally obtained wiretap, which you definitely would not be able to get away with because you just searched a woman's room without having permission to be in her room, so this in actual literal court would definitely never work out. By the way, in fact, you might be charged by breaking and entering or trespassing for doing something like this. It would absolutely never be able to use this evidence, by the way, in an actual court of law, but I'm just gonna say, whatever. Who cares for the story? Who cares? I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not?
Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not exactly sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness is in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes, can you prove that? I think not. Of course we did! It's on the recording, the cell phone recording, you idiot! You're not a good lawyer, Edgeworth. You're a dweeb! You're stupid! You're TurboTax free! Get out of here with your stupid hair! Get out of here! Who wears that kind of clothing? What is this, 1776? Go back to your own. Purple's not a good look on you! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? It's in the recording. Here's my proof.
The proof that the victim said was on the phone? Is that weapon's the clock?
It's in the cell phone call. Duh. Duh. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep, beep, beep. What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me.
Again? What's in it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker and actually tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question.
Uh-huh.
Miss Mary?
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm a bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you wiretap her phone? Boom ba dee ga da ba ba bow. Boom ba da ba doo ba ba da dow. Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippity-tapping or irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the call?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Continue examine Miss May. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think he's sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with killing. However, if you agree to the one condition, I'll consent you calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April Way was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. Hell no, that is not how the law works, you dum-dum. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. That's definitely not how this works, but okay. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool! You fell right into my trap card. Exodia, obliterate. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well, the court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir, and I'm happy to be of service.
That t-shirt looks rather healthy, so said, without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. Have some crumpets. Also a spot of tea. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought in her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her, and it's precisely the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Cross-examination. Okay, let's press him. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater business for 4 generations. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, and I sometimes I deliver erotic massages free of charge. I'm quite the devil, especially in the bedroom, sir. You understand, sir. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call 8 in the evening after forgets Miss May. Hold it! Let's press him. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and The point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes. What then?
She asked for an iced coffee brought up to room at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to be drink after she finished, sir. 9 a.m., the time of the murder. I brought it to at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 a.m., 9 p.m. then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like the coffee at 9, exactly 9 p.m., something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked at the door on a cracked 9. Sir,
Why would she be so peculiar about the time? And I delivered the guest to Miss May herself.
2 hours? Hey, I'm having fun, man. We gotta finish this case.
You sure it was Miss May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain?
Well, I brought the room service, sir. The guest favored me with a embrasser, sir.
A hug, huh? Oh, he was making love with the lady. She couldn't have seen it. It's a lie. He was hooking up with May. He was getting the old tickle of the pickle. He's lying. He's lying.
Embrasser? Is that French for an embrace? It's French for a kiss, but not a French kiss, more of a peck on the cheek, sir. Oh, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime de manner, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay, this is really my last chance. What do I ask him about? What should I ask him about? Chat? I'm feeling like bed making. Probably bed making. Or room service. What should I ask him about? Careful. I'm feeling like it's gotta be either bed making or room service. Or did she have didn't she have another person in the room with him? Did she check in with another person? There was a bottle, room service, a bottle of wine. A bottle of wine, there was a bottle of wine in the room service. Tell me again about the room service.
Again, sir, exactly 9 a.m. I delivered room service to May 303. The guest requested an iced coffee, which was the charge, $18 as I recall. I see.
$18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Hey, yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't slump on that ice for two! Iced coffee for two! Iced coffee for two, he said!
What did he say? What did you say?
Rather quite,
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why? Good one, Scott. Let's go. We got this, Francis. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who,
What? He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, no! Tampering with witnesses!
You fool!
Witness tampering? You fool!
I've done it. I've won.
Have you? Miss April May checked into a twins room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought the room service, You didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, do you think is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oh, my heavens!
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has the alibi of the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. Oh my, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Oh, my heavens!
Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I suspect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today. The trial of Maya Fey.
Court is adjourned.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I need a sip of water. Holy shit, that court was... That was crazy. Hold on, I gotta take a sip. Holy shnikes. Molly, you would do a better Edgeworth than I would. Whew, I need a breath after that last one.
Okay, breathe.
Sip of water. Okay, let's do this. Whew. Okay, sorry. Got a little excited.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? Arigato gozaimasu! I think you might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers down my spine. Not sassy enough for Edgeworth. Whoever you want to be, Molly. Whoever you want. You pick. I don't even care. I don't know the next case, so you're going to have to decide. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I might have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him out by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you! I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during tomorrow's trial, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony was added from the court. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yeah, no, that's definitely not possible. That's definitely not possible, based on the floor plan. I don't know how much good this will do me now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up for me to set her free! Holy shnikes. Okay. Save your progress? Yes. Holy shnikes. Should we keep going? It's a long stream. But I kind of want to know what happens. I feel like we got to keep going. You know? It's been a long stream, but I'm having so much fun. I think we got to keep going. I think we got to roll. I got to see the end of this. Let's do this. Let's do this, boys. September 7th. 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to come visit me in such a dank place as this. That's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. How you come to laugh at me? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to...
Oh, no, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately,
There's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it wish you asking me then?
For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, that guy. Smile for the camera. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Who's your favorite character in the series, Francis? Remember to examine the cop always. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in law school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding some-scucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Maybe I can present her with some evidence.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Okay. Alright, let's move. Maybe go back to the law offices. September 7th. Looks like forensics is taking a day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Maya's favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is so blue, and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. Maya's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Maya. An old movie poster, apparently. This was the first movie made Mia cry when she saw it. Okay, we saw that already. Couldn't cram more legal books in here if you wanted to. Cases of work are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining something. Files missing, huh? Remember to examine that cop always. Okay. Alright, let's go to the hotel. September 7th, hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only be Gatewater's help. Rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder used a wiretap. We can charge for a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. There's still a screwdriver stuck in there. Ah, please leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place for the murderer's wiretap. It is set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flowers, except for maybe tulips and sunflowers. The prosecutor of dual destiny. Is that your favorite character in that, Francis? Ah, still a painting. Oh, I see silhouette, whatever, one of these hanging on the wall. Nice weather again today. I can see the little office, of course.
Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 for only 3 minutes to view a kill.
Oh my god. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I say he was more than serious.
A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here.
Okay, let's ask the man some questions. I think we've gone over the room pretty well.
Miss May.
About Miss May.
Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her, she'd do it, I'd say.
Do what? I'm starting to think this is the most suspicious person here is this guy. Do it. Man, he wanted a little nookie. The man with Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'd pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are sort of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Design 10 out of 10. Nice, my love. Are you excited for the new game, Molly? When does it come out, the new Phoenix Wright?
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor.
Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Can I present you with something?
All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Okay.
Alright, let's move. Are you getting great, Ace Attorney Francis? Let's go to the law offices. Something about this guy, fishy. Something about this guy is fishy.
Looks like Grossberg is out today again.
Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, Christ, that's the guy's picture. That's him. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident. Exhibit A. DL6 incident. Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. I don't know where. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue if I take it now. Exhibit A. Who is she? I don't recognize her. That's the man. There he is. There he is. It's our boy. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yes, swap it. That's definitely the man. I wonder if I've taken the right photo. What does it say? Exhibit 7? Exhibit B. No clues here. Expensive. Yeah, I've already seen that. The photo's gone. Wasn't there a giant painting hidden on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting. Anyhow. Why is the painting gone? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. Expensive potted plant. Something fishy's going on here. Is he a client? Is my man... Oh, sorry, I just unplugged my headset. I need to plug it back in. Is my man's here a client for this lawyer? The one who killed... Miss Mia. Also, rip Mia. I can't believe Mia died. So sad. Okay. Okay, I think we're good here. Let's go back to the hotel, talk to our bellboy, present him with the picture. Is this your man? Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective. That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about it. Of course we'll have him write it. Well, sure, why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it.
Describes the man who stayed at the hotel on the night of the murder.
Not even Miss May could play dumb to this.
Time to go to Miss May. Heard they're super good though. Have you played Danganronpa? Yeah, I think she has played a bit of Danganronpa, yeah.
You again? Tank a hen, stay gone.
Hey, the only reason I'm here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is I'm done, I'm shaving my head. Don't do it! It's your signature spiky head!
Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Oh, where did you?
A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him?
Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
Affidavit. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
Oh!
Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay, she's vulnerable. Now I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand you this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it.
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I'd hoped.
Poor little lawyer. And you were so close.
This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Oh man, I got the wrong answer there. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. She must know him. How about this photograph?
You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed.
Damn, I screwed up. I think I screwed up. Maybe. You got. She messed with me. But you could still keep the thing. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Oh, he's back. I need to take a sip of water. I done chose the wrong option. Aha, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Oh, you again.
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, you were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe.
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. I was in a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing.
I'd much rather you give me some information. So you came to the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me about last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? Why was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, you might thank, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. I just think I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know, the one I mean.
Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Quite tired with the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. I am free.
Let's present some evidence here. Who is this dude? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow.
Oh, I follow.
That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp.
Red White? Blue Corp, there's something like a detective agency, right?
They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Red, white, blue. Red for blood. White. Wait a second. Red, white. What's the blue? Francis, what's the blue? Finally, I got a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action.
Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone.
All right, homeboy. Blue Corp. I need a sip of water real quick. He has the painting. So why did he have the painting? CEO's office. Why they would just let me into the CEO's office is beyond me, but okay. What's with the surreal decor? I don't know what this guy looks like yet, so I don't know what his name, what his voice should be like. Let's see. Should it be like a surfer boy? Should it be macho? Should it be like Arnold? Should it be like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Because he's kind of muscly. Or should it be sleazy sounding? Let's make him a surfer, because why the hell not? He's pink hair and stuff. Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your patronage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title by which you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. A splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary and shiny teeth. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, Blue Corp Expansion Official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. Shiny teeth, blue eyes, purple hair, jewel on my chest, really ugly tie. I'm Blue Corp, baby. Get bitches all the time. Fuck them on the sly. Oh, sorry for the language. My bad. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with some wordly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this? What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Donald Trump, okay. Okay. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. And I rode her like the horse secretariat. Giggity giggity. What a shock it was to see what she had done. What has she done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for a part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room. Who can say I seldom pay attention to the mundane details of such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the bellboy has stated on the record he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. You raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police? The courts? To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. It's just 10 years. I've built this business into a grand office, you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Oh, blue! Blue! Red, white, and blue. I get it now, Francis. I get it. I'm kind of slow. Sorry. I, Red, White of Blue Corp, the founder and the CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? You are a nut job. There's something that's been bothering me. Yeah, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer? Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada! Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. Oh, what? Oof. Huh, He punched me! What? My man punched me! Call the cops. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, Charge me with assault? charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Compensation. You came here for Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting still hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain what a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Wow. He owns the cops and everything. What a mogul. What an asshat. Alright, let's look around the room. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does Mr. White have it now? Gambling, maybe? Hard not to imagine a few possibilities. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. Wow, yes it is. Holy shit, is that desk. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges, special runner-up. Best participation. Oh my god, judges, special runner-up. Judges Cooperation Award, special good try prize. The word judges and special kind of stands out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. What an asshole. Well, when you have money, I don't know, not that kind of money. Alright, let's go back to the law office and talk to Mr. Grossberger.
Oh, huh?
I don't think he's noticed me standing here.
Maybe I should
Clear my throat.
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive.
Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really
Bothering him, that makes it much clearer. He was paid off, maybe, to not take the case? Maybe? Today's trial. Yeah, I already saw it. Your refusal, Mr. White. I asked before, why did you refuse a request on the fence? I think I have a right to know. No, he's not going to tell me. Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it?
Well, out with it, my boy.
You just see, it's that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said no parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blueport, Red White's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a rather large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. That may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were with me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation.
They're lovers. That's a good choice, right, Francis?
Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to harm, to do themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
D6 incident. There. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than sort of code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a quest from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye.
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, but in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remained unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I talked. The police were mocked and far and wide. In secret, they began looking for one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yes, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years.
Remember the other photo about the incident? Was it Mia's mom? Was that what it was? I can't remember. I mean, I remember the photo, but I can't remember who it was. Was it? I wonder maybe if it was Mia's mother, perhaps, or something. Somebody who got murdered. I would guess. I don't know. Okay, let's go to the office. She's following him for years. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. This is a lot longer than the first case, isn't it? Holy shiz, dude. All the cases in Chief Iron's work are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? All of them? But this was L, wasn't it? What was it? S, L? Let's see if there's any A in the file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Fay. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Of course.
I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words with my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossbergen, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. I mean, we know who the other one is. DL6. Well, let's look at the rest. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. Let's skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end's in S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports of politicians, policemen. There's something written here in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought if he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. White written in top pencil. Okay. T to Z. T, U. I know, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? It was, by Mr. White himself, probably during the murder. Probably during the murder. Probably during the murder. Okay, let's go to
Back to the law offices. No? Newspaper clipping, maybe? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. Dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-down. Maybe Blue Corp? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask here. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Miss May. I think we're past needing to talk about Miss April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Blackmail, night of the murder. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I gotta pull him on the spot and quick. Stop that. You got hot gazes giving me goosebumps. There's no point in asking someone a crooked, straight questioning to evidence where I can use some ammo. Why, yes. They're my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay. I indulge in cause sense of humor and will not think less of you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a secret file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know that you did this to this politician. You blackmailed him. You spied on him. You were spying on him, weren't you? Spying? You snooped on him and found about the embezzlement. Then when you revealed he was driven to suicide? Mr. Lawyer, I know nothing of this. And even in the highly unlikely event that I did do such a thing, all I would have done is provide information that is not a crime in this country. Gah, this guy's as cool as a cucumber. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can go to detention center. Apparently, Miss May is in for questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. I don't know what to do now. Well, we'll just go exhaust our options. Maybe we can go back to the hotel. The bellboy seems to be out, huh? The sound of water is coming from the shower. La-di-da! Making money, making, I got the money-making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Nice weather again today. I can see the fan coming off of it. I guess we'll have to go back to the law office. I want 2 glasses. Okay. Unless I have to confront him with something else. Well, I guess we could go back to... the Grosswater. Or Grossbergs. I found this in Mia's files. Yeah, we've already seen this. Present this in court. Okay, I don't actually know. Is there anything to examine here in the room? really. Guess we go back to the Blue Corp. Hey, hey! Examine the room. Hey, hey, it's my man! Show that paper again on White. Okay. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Okay. Oh, it wasn't a crime. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? Thanks, Francis. No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Mushy mushy.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now? Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tab in her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work that out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Uh-oh. White? That you?
What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus I'm a very important witness. I would like to testify.
What? I thought you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you to change my mind, didn't I? Oh, and the one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but he could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you look competent. I feel faint. Uh-oh, I've been...
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butch, Harry Butch.
Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
All right. Sorry, pal. Butch was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. What a jackass. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visiting Room. I can't believe it's been only a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Haha, now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh no. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But then, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. The cop is still there, yes. The cop is still there. Here we go, boys. Need a sip of water. Holy shnikes. There's some craziness going on here. All right, here we go. Times may change, yet crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Well, that's bullcrap, but okay. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go. To be continued again? Come on, man. I know this is a long stream, but I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this case. I have to. I absolutely have to. How can I not? I gotta finish this case. I hope it's not like 8 hours long. Such a long stream, but I'm having so much fun. I don't care. September 9th. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the prosecutor's chief's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have good faith in that judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can do is hope to get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You're changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright? Whoa. If we participate to do the voices. Yeah, it'll be fun. I think it'll be really fun. Who's a better villain? Flippity from Happy Tree Friends or Chucky from Child's Play? They're both very good villains. Flippy, I think. Chucky's cool, though. I love Flippy, dude. For Phoenix! Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Let's go! Trial time! Here we go. My voice is almost dead, but we're gonna keep going.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of this event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't he judge ask Ezra why the witness didn't testify before? It's like he knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you know an explanation to the court? Why didn't this witness testify against the trial of Miss Maya Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Hey, baby! I got my brass knuckles! If you mess with me, I'll punch your lights out! I'm literally holding the weapon. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name? These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem, why? Tell you what you already know.
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the world and the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I'm shiny and manly and also very vivacious. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness testimony. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, the music. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, the spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, it was a man none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. September will be like, students, I passed lots of days studying and going to the sea. Scott, played video games, dubbed games, street fighting, you know, classic word stuff. You know it, buddy. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over.
As things occurred as you testified, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. The defendant, I mean Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, let's go. Cross-examine me, buddy, and I'll punch you in the gut and pull out your penis and wrap it around my neck and wear it as a trophy. I mess people up. I fuck kids up, dude. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service at 9. It happened so soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he didn't see you, but he testified he did not see you the whole time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside her room. Of course he could not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull something off like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly pursuing, reading some papers by the window. And I heard bedlam coming from outside. Barney is a dinosaur from our imagination. Hey, Savvy. Hola. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you said just directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She was too surprised at court. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been taping the Fay office phone?
Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she taped the phone on this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. No, she didn't. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and she ran to the left? You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect that new detail.
What? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I'm absolutely perfect. Phoenix, doesn't something about the strike pose to you a little odd? Finally, there was terrible impaction. It was all over. Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? I think you need to brush up on your language skills. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too? I wonder. Anyway, I better find where the weakness is in here. Okay. Okay. Victim ran to the left and you gave shape. You sure he was right about the left deception? No, I'm not sure. Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
What? It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Huh? Really? Frick! That's the wrong... I felt like we could use a map. That didn't go so good. Oh. Oh, you were hinting at it, Francis. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts the Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho! It is simple, you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim was there. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. Don't you think he's lying about this? True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright.
Yes,
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the court?
Oh my god. Both are correct, because he was in the building and she was watching it. He was there, and she was watching it from the rooftop. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha! I doubt it.
Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that explains the conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Oh.
Let's go.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Killer. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. It would appear victim ran to the left. Please, this is no time for japes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize, Your Honor. I might be allowed to testify once more.
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely, which is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? No, I wasn't there, you jackass.
That seems to make sense.
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will! I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. What do you mean by that? That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean by first? First, that's what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. Please, she ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Oh, my day has been great, Savi. Thank you. I'm having a fun time with this game. I've never played it before. I didn't hit anyone. How was your day, Savi? I made a cover song, and I appreciate the comments, both you guys. You're so nice. Thank you. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was, yeah.
Mr. Wright, if you claim it was not you, then show us proof.
I can do nothing. Nothing. May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts. Positively, that's right, of course. Where did you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. There's no evidence of that. There's no evidence of that. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Testified like he hit her twice. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe the smile off his face. Miss May's testimony was correct as mine. Final blow. I don't think she was hit twice. Broken beyond all recognition. What about this? What evidence here? I don't know. Holds a conversation. Could be this. Could be the autopsy report. Maybe this? Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. I got it. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
No, you don't get to... The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony,
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White.
Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The killer, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
That's swap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. The two accounts. Okay, let's see what we got here. Well, see, I looked at the window and I heard the thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over. How could you see that from the window? I don't think you can see that from the window, can you? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. You were saying you saw the glass light stand. Yeah. Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
This is a mystery game? Yeah, it's a visual novel mystery game. Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's more like a law game, a courtroom game. Yeah. Yeah, but it is kind of a mystery game, yes. Savvy, yes. Yes.
A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Then the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about this stand before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Then the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no. How could I?
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harassing the witness.
You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth.
The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged.
Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yeah, I must have been confused, but don't worry, we all know it happened.
She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop. Thwop? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony.
I'm a man of peace, you say?
Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch it on something. But it won't be easy. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. A light stand was lying on the floor when you looked. In the moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left, the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door, then you did her in. Thwop. What is he talking about? What piece of evidence? Objection! Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? This stand broke in pieces when it fell. Oh no! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo. I mean, problem here. What problem is that? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's so conclusive, definitely, undeniably, unimpeachably. No, it is impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Floor plan.
Take that!
Look at this.
These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, notice that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Curiosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you could not have seen that stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass from the light stand, so when you did see that stand, Mr. White, it must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is from inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White.
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Hey, looks like we're about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered the secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Mrs. Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office, am I correct? Correct, you're most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay offices. Hey, Jarrett, good to see you. Is your internet fixed again? I breached the Fay offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one Mr. White could have seen the stand at the very moment of murder. Thus, Mr. White would like to believe Mr. Wright would make you believe Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for its baseless conjecture that it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about the wiretapping.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. Witness testimony. Wiretapping. I got a sip of water here. This has been a long stream. Fun, though. Haven't seen you for a while, Jarrett. Is your internet working okay? Need a sip of water real quick. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct, this is right.
I see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. We got this. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof Miss April May knew the details of Mr. Fay's phone conversation. This proves that his wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. I'd entered the Fay and Company law office illegally. Was it really you that went into that office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found at Fay and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. We still on it, sweetheart. We still on it. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Copper's a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing time for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, a week before the murder. What am I gonna learn here? Entered the Fay and Company law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid as far as you go, Mr. Wright, the time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia! Mia! What? She's not dead? Never give up, Phoenix.
Ah,
Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
ah, you're finally awake.
Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, it's his sister. Quite the curves on her, holy moly. You're Maya. Didn't you know the Fey woman with strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough to shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Oh my lord, this is some crazy-ass plot twist here, Molly. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that letter, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000! Wow, big spender! Boom, big twist. Mamma mia! Mamma mia! What a twist. She's channeling her sister. That's some crazy shit going on here. Also, she's got quite the chest on her now. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. It's a very revealing outfit there. Just saying. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand on the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? That it was a week before!
It was the beginning of September, last week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Mamma mia! Go do it. Do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. You have to prove it. Right. Receipt. We not lewd Maya. Okay. It's just an observation. Come on now. It's Maya Mia. Maya Mia, here we go again. I found, even though you're dead, sis, you can be inside my body now. Telepathically communication.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. In the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
My name's Douche Nozzle. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of White is finished. All that is required now is you pass your judgment on the defendant of Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I will ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is no more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well.
You may begin your cross-examination.
The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. It was not. Present the evidence, the receipt. Objection, mother trucker! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Bah, you're grasping. Oh, music hype. Dun 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 dun. Mortal Kombat! Dun 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 dun. Mortal Kombat! I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you like to tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
Gah! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get it out of this once, can you? Nah, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Oh, very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Uh-oh. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way can we warn out this one. Oh wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof Phoenix Wright is innocent. That's not how the law works. That's not how the law works, homie. It's innocent until be proven guilty, not the other way around. That's not how it works, dum-dum. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need to make an inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr. White's trial to, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied. Wow! The completion of trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright, will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Hey, baby! Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mamma Mia! Mamma Mia! Here we go again! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo. a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Mood. Molly with the mood. The memo Mia had given me had a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop this it. Halt. Play. Stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Meow with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Hadouken.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again. That was quite spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty, mother trucker. Yeah, confetti. We're all going to Disneyland now. Nintendo Land, Japan? Anything? Anywhere to go? Let's celebrate. Drinks are on me. Cocaine? No? I mean, Christ, I've been cramped in this courtroom all day. All I'm trying to do is have a little fun, you know. Hook up with some bitches. Maybe Mickey Mouse. Maybe Minnie Mouse is single. I don't know. Okay, that's it, I guess. That's all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Department Lobby, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky both you and Maya are on my side. I'm glad you made it.
Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say!
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
Not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m.
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! You got it, Francis. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fayetteville offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I'm kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow! You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya. What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, She means the office. This office. Someone has to help you with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. Oh my god. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww.
Good luck, Phoenix.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, shoot.
I'll always be here, watching.
It's kind of creepy. That's on the creepy side. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay. Wait up. Aw, shit. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's enough for today. How many cases are there in this game, Francis? How many cases in Phoenix Wright? Ace Attorney. 5 cases. Wow. 5 cases. Holy shiz. Well, no spoiler. 5 cases. I just looked it up. But I didn't look what the cases are, and I won't play them. Don't worry. No. Yeah, 5 cases. So we got to plan a. Look at this crazy title screen, by the way. We got some funky fat samurai sumo dude looking guy with glasses. Got some gypsy looking woman with some cool eyeshadow. Got some sort of like combat going on in the middle there between two. They look like masked robots almost. And then on the bottom we got Maya cheering on some little kid, snot-nosed kid, an old evil grandma, probably the villain, if I had to guess, and some little dorky kid. Yeah. Yeah, let's play. We have to come up. See, I don't know how we're going to do this. Cool gypsy woman. Yeah. Up in the top left. Yeah. So, I don't know the names of the characters. So, what he's going to have to do, if you don't want to spoil it for me, you guys are going to, I'm going to need some help from you guys. If we could figure out, if you guys could debate amongst yourselves, pick a character's role or two. You know, if there's more than one, maybe I'll play 2 characters, and you can pick your favorite character or 2, and then we can jump in a party. But I don't want to. I kind of don't want to know the characters' names, but I guess I don't mind at the same time. So if we want to do something fun like that, and we can plan a day in the future where you guys can join in on the fun, but you don't have to. Obviously, I don't mind doing all the voice acting. But, you know, I don't mind doing all the voice acting, but it would be fun to have you guys involved in the process. But these can be pretty long streams, you know? We could jump in a party. I don't know how we're going to handle the delay, though. I guess we can just pause. You know? Well, not pause, but kind of wait and take our time. So, that was a long case. That case took me like 3 hours. That was fun, though. It was really fun. Anyway, lots of love, my dudes. Probably take a little short break, maybe. What do I want to stream tonight? Maybe some Isaac. Anyway, we could still probably make it work, I think. Anyways, it's a visual novel. It's not like an action game, right? We could wait. I don't think 7 seconds is going to be too big of a deal. Yeah. Anyway. Lots of love, my friends. I think I might do some Isaac. I'll probably take a little short break here. I'm so glad you had fun. I had fun too. Thank you, Molly, my darling, for recommending this game to me. It has a charm to it. Definitely has a charm to it. Yeah. I think I made one bad decision in each of the court cases, but overall we didn't do too bad. You know, they sort of made it. They sort of gave you hints as well. You know. Okay. See you soon. Lots of love, boys. Oh, and thank you for the comments on the music video too, everybody. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Episode 3.